good with everybody that's coming in? What's good? All right, man. We about to get it popping. What's good with you, Kish? What's good with you? You're what? What am I? Now, I think Jay been in and out of the Jay has been in the hospital. Hold on one second. I have not heard about True. I know Remote. He was. He's been going in and out of the hospital with his daughter, with his family. Yes, I only know about where Remote is, and Jay has been going to appointments. It's been way past. It's been way past a month. It's UJ True Remote. It's been way past a month. October, November, December. 3 months. It's been 3 months. Y'all been in here 3 months going. Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I don't know where he went. He didn't like tell me where he was. Yeah, I didn't talk about. I didn't talk about True. Normally, I would just react to people who already watch these type of videos on TikTok, but I brought up my own TikTok. Okay. Well then, one second. Let me put it right here then. Cause I take any criticism on anything. So I wrote up payouts. Understood. That's understood. Cause right now I've been working on voting up clothes, but normally I would react to people reacting to what's on TikTok. But you know what? I brought my own. I brought my actual TikTok account on here. Yeah, so I might just stick. I might just. I don't really think I need a boatload of mods because things are running good with just the three mods I have. And so when when all my channels, because not only this channel, I'm going to be working on every one of my platforms. So every piece, you will get a slice of every piece of every platform I'm on. Cause I have an amazing split on Twitch. I have an amazing split on Kick. I have an amazing split on YouTube and on Facebook. Cause on my I'm about to go live on my phone with Kick. Cause on Kick, I have a better chance on getting discovered on Kick as well. So let me see.
Bingo fuel.
Sure.
UAV RTV.
Sure.
Returning to base.
So so what is it that y'all want to see on here? Cause I might. Mm, 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 mm. Let me see. Cause even on my Kick, I I unmodded the mods I had once before. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Ugh. Oh man, you what? What? That you gonna come in hating? Dang, you gonna come in hating? You come in hating hard. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my goodness, bro. Mm, mm. Yeah, you been in here like 3 times. Mm. That's crazy. So right now, I'm about to be on here right now. Let's try people resisting arrest. On TikTok? On TikTok? That's crazy. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, that's all they care about is drama. That's all they care about is drama. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Let me go here first. Let me go here first and then I'm gonna go here.
I chose the domain name joshharmon.tv because I think about my content like
Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, so look. So I'm not going to be able to see what y'all say, what y'all are saying. So because I'm gonna be live on Kick on this phone, and I'm gonna be on YouTube on the laptop. Because before let me look at what I gotta achieve on my Kick first. Cool. So I might not be able to see what y'all saying on stream. Because I'm going to be live on Kick on my phone since I'm not able to do both at the same time. So what's good, everybody that's watching me on Kick? What's good with y'all? I'm over here on YouTube as well. So I'm not able to stream both from my laptop at the time. But that's why I have Kick Live on my phone and I have YouTube Live on my laptop. And let's see, 25 wildest police moments caught on camera. And it's, hey, Burberry, you could you could speak to me on Kick, like you can go through the chat and talk to me through there.
If nobody's willing to man up and fess up to this one bag of weed, the three of you guys are gonna go to jail for a bag of weed. No, he's running. Hey!
Well, I'm not saying that I think that.
There's black paint on the wall, and you have black paint on your fingers.
Get out of the car! 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 Get out of the car!
We're going over to assist the fire department. They've got a subject that's being physically aggressive towards them. 7 Charlie 33 arriving. I'll be out with that subject. What's up, man? Step in front of my car. Hey! Hey, come here! Control 7 Charlie 33. Subject not obeying my commands. Walking eastbound on Utah.
Copy, code red, this channel.
Hey!
Not obeying commands, walking eastbound Utah.
Hey, my man! Turn around for me. Control 7 Charlie 33, waiting for another unit before I go hands on.
Copy.
Going on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Hey, put your hands behind your back.
Walking eastbound Utah, Fairfield.
Oh, he is on drugs. Does he not see that he's on drugs? What? Are you serious? Are you serious? Alright, so my goals for Kick, I am focused on starting off with 10 subs, but my goal is to hit 4,000 subs. I'm good with that, but one day at a time,
Hey, relax. Relax. Hey, get on the ground.
Get on the ground! Police department! Police department! Police department! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Stop resisting! Police officer, get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Police officer, stop resisting! Get on the ground! Don't move!
No, I do organic. Organic. I need organic. I don't do bots. I don't do bots. I don't need to pay for bots. I need organic. There's too many people in this world. You want me to? Why would I get bots when there's over 8 billion people on this earth that we live on? You want me to purchase bots and lie? I'm not trying to build up a lie like on YouTube as on Kick. I show how I actually live. Like, are y'all serious right now? Like, I don't really look. That's crazy. I'm not trying to show up for social media because people can actually find out how you are actually living. So I tell the truth off rip. Off rip.
Okay, I got one. Okay, taser's off. Hang on. Okay. Everybody all right? All right? Patrol 7 Charlie 33, one in custody. Parole supervisor. Flip their channel.
Okay, copy. Just confirming it's code 4 to clear the channel.
That's for me. Just get me a supervisor.
Easy there.
Affirm, 687 ready and route 40.
This is Eric. When he got injured in a car accident, he called Morgan & Morgan. He not only gets a lawyer, he gets trial lawyers like Sam and Jessica who are in it to win it. He gets his own investigators with briefcases, leather ones. And if you ever have questions, our customers...
Easy. What'd you take? What'd you take? What'd you take?
We need to...
Hi, guys.
Yes, please.
What'd you guys get initial call on him for?
Stand down. He was rolling around.
Hey, relax, man. Relax, okay? It's over. Okay?
You got a code for him?
They're gonna have to transport him to the hospital.
Yeah. He's way out there.
I've got a CGS, I don't know if it's not applying.
Let's do that.
Hey, relax, man. Relax.
I got his
Well, we're gonna give him to you guys anyway
Yeah.
for transport.
So you're going to in custody. He wasn't...
Relax. Relax.
No, we're gonna get him up on a stretcher. Hey, relax, man. Relax, okay? Relax. He's amped up on trouble.
Yeah, he sure is. He wasn't feeling anything. I hit him pretty hard in the face. He wasn't feeling anything. I got those probes in him. He wasn't even affecting him.
Didn't do anything. All right, here we go.
Are we putting him up?
Yeah.
1006.
There you go. Better?
Was a priority one.
I went to taser. I tased him. No effect. I tried multiple touchdowns on him. Nothing. I think it was like a 15-second ride. And then about that time is when somebody else rolled up, and we were able to get him into custody. But I mean, he wasn't obeying any of my commands. I was telling him stop resisting the whole 9 yards. There was like nothing there. The lights were on, but nobody was home. And that went from a simple restraint straight to self-defense and all the way up to almost deadly force real fast. And that could have been a lot worse. So he's facing charges of battery on a police officer and resisting arrest. Do you have any guns, anything on you? Let me just check, okay?
Take me, because I'm not...
Get on the gun!
just got a call. It's an unknown trouble call where this male called in, said that he needed police, and then hung up.
I'm not showing any previous there.
532 code 4.
How you doing? Did you call?
All right. No?
No? How you doing? Did you call us? Did you call us?
Nope.
No?
Just a friend visiting up here.
Okay.
I don't know these people. I don't know they're drunk. They're drinking in the parking lot.
Oh, okay.
That's all I know.
So they're bothering you?
Nothing else.
They bothering you?
No, sir. That's my temper.
That's your temper?
Yes,
What?
it is.
Okay.
I'm being honest. Why should I lie?
Are they your friends?
One of them was my uncle. The other guy, I really don't know him.
Okay. You having an argument with them?
No, we're just talking.
Go ahead and stand in front of the car for me. Stand in front of the car.
What?
Stand in front of the car. Talk to me.
Let him go, sir. He didn't do nothing wrong.
Do you have any guns, anything on you?
No, I don't have anything
Let me
on
just
me.
check, okay?
Do not take me because I'm not...
Get on the ground. Get on the ground now.
I'm okay.
You want 50,000 volts? Get on the ground now.
I'm okay.
3 easy 416.
You wanna hit me?
Get on the ground.
Okay, that's all right.
Get on the ground now.
It's all right.
Get on the ground.
I'm on the ground.
Well, he on the ground. Why you saying get on the ground? He on the ground the whole time. He on the ground the whole time. Well, I feel like the people who are cops, they need to go to the gym. Like, you see, I haven't went to the gym, but like they need to go to the gym. Like, I stretch, I meditate. That's crazy.
Give me your hand.
You guys want me to sit?
Put your feet out. Put your feet out. You have ID?
Yes, sir. Step 15. Can I change? Grab me a strength. Full step.
Stand up. Stand up. Let's go.
Grab me a wisdom. No,
His ID's on the ground over here.
what happened? So now you heard me pretty bad? Oh, Lord.
Stand right there. No, this is the guy that called. He's mad at his uncle. We're in front of my car. He said, I don't have any problems. These guys are just drinking in my parking lot. I don't want them here. Then he started coming out here, tried to pat him down. That's when he started to fight. And here we are now. I guess we got a little bloody.
No,
Which finger is it?
This middle one. I think it was when I was, my hand was on the ground, and I was trying to get him in custody still. He was still fighting. I pulled my hand out. I think that's when I got caught on a rock. I think he was the one that was calling the police and then hung up on the operators. So when he get here, he's yelling, I don't have anything to do with it. And these two gentlemen in front of my car here were just standing out here in the parking lot. He's yelling from the balcony. They didn't do anything wrong. Let them go.
All right, this guy actually called the police.
Okay.
The guy in the cowboy hat here lives upstairs with the open door. The guy in the blue shirt came over to ask about a car that the guy in the cowboy hat has for sale.
Okay.
This is cowboy hat guy's nephew.
Okay.
So they're talking about the car, and the nephew comes out, he's drunk or looks like he's high to me, but
Right.
he starts yelling at the guy in the blue shirt about something. The guy's like, hey, I don't want to fight with you, so he called the police, and then I guess you showed up and wound up fighting with this guy. So
I got the tail end of his anger, right? But he's off to jail for obstructing a police officer.
Right now, there's another agency coming into Minneapolis. They're in pursuit of a vehicle. There they are.
And they are asking for assistance on L10
443, we're now going south on Penn, just now crossing 12th. Still south on Penn.
Third car.
South on Penn from Oak Park. Approaching 394 interchange. We're approaching 394 interchange now. Westbound 394 down on 394 from Penn. Stayed in there.
Trooper coming up on your left.
So westbound 394, trooper coming up on the left.
339, trooper. Coming up in the lead. 374 is in the lead.
Right now, it looks like the State Patrol is going to try and pit them.
Stand by. Tom John Murray. On his 93-4 registers to the Avenue in Minneapolis.
He put him out. He rolled. He's rolling.
Crash location. Over. Location.
Yeah.
That's just one occupant?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this one is cool. You basically connect your Shopify account and it's able to pull in your product catalog. And then from there, you can actually choose the exact product that you want to demonstrate. So think of it as like a TV ad with a catalog component where I can choose on the road.
I know what I'm about to watch. Let me get this here. No, I know exactly what to watch. You want me to put what down? Hold up. What you mean, Barbary? This content is being used under the Fair Use Act to enjoy.
I just got out the welfare off.
Let's watch what people be trying to talk to me about. Alright, so this one is women are furious over Trump's new EBT food stamps requirements. Let's look at these comments. The entitlement is disgusting. Gravy train is over. Support yourself. I go to work 5 to 6 days a week. No sympathy here. Notice the weight of those complaining about food stamps. They can skip some meals. It's called adulthood. Get a job. Spend your money wisely. Oh, we're sorry, said no taxpayer ever. Work or starve, and we don't care about your kids. You breed them, you feed them. These people had no plan for life, none. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Make sure.
I don't want to work. I just like to stay home all freaking day, living off the government. The government has to support me.
So I'm sure 99% of people watching this video currently right now would love to stay home as well and have all their expenses paid for by the government. But obviously it does not always work out like that.
Look, the government pays for nothing that I have in this house. Not rent, literally nothing. God has helped us with everything. Everything.
Anyway guys, today I have some of the craziest benefit clips that I found online, and you won't want to miss the insane last clip.
And I have to go to work.
Woman cries because she has to go to work since her food stamps are getting cut off. Some people just don't like to work. I don't understand it. Some people just don't like to work. Because with me being a person who has been affected just because of a car collision, I have a reason I can't work outside, but they didn't say I couldn't work inside. Because I got to make some shape. Got to make some shape.
My life is falling apart and I have to get up and fucking go to work. The world is falling apart, but I have to go to work. Right? I'm a black woman in America scared for my life, but I have to get up and go to work. What the fuck? What the fuck? But I gotta go to work. Everything's falling apart. But hey guys, we have to go to work today and pretend like none of this shit is happening. But hey, make the best of it, right? We're gonna make it a good day, right? Have a good day.
So believe it or not, most people who aren't students or, retired in America, they work, right? They work to get money so they can buy what they want, and you're just joining the rest of the people, which is a pretty normal activity in my eyes.
Thousands of Metro Atlantans are finding out they are no longer eligible for food stamps. The change affects Cobb, Gwinnett, and Hall counties. Chancellor Sophia Choi.
Thousands of people in Georgia found out they were no longer eligible for food stamps. I am 31 years old. I never got food stamps in my life. Never had food stamps. I was told I make too much. That's crazy. That's crazy. Even when, that's why I'm happy that we get like coupons on food. We do some couponing up in here.
Is live in Cobb County and Sophia. This involves able-bodied adults who are now required to go to work.
Able-bodied adults who have no dependents. Now, this is where people can come to enroll in the food stamps program with the Department of Family and Children Services in Cobb County. And about 3,000 Cobb County residents who get those benefits are now under new requirements. We met Kiara Thomas applying for food stamps at the Cobb County DFACS office. She's got a child but says those who don't have dependents still need help.
I mean, not everybody can work, and it's not that easy to find a job nowadays.
About 6,000 food.
Yeah, because like it is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy because when I was a coworker, the people who I was working with, who I worked with at the job that I worked at last, they would always ask me, why are you at work if you do this outside of work? So it's kind of crazy. It's like you go to work and then people will be wondering about, because he will be so involved with people's lives trying to figure out what they do outside of work. Then once I show what I do outside of work, then they want to tell me you shouldn't be at work if you doing this outside of work. And then now that I work for myself legitimately, people are now saying, why aren't you at work? And then I show people that I work for myself and I show all the proof. Then they end up mad. Like, how is he making this kind of money doing this and not having to work? Because, like, with being an employer, like being an employee, they tax your check crazy. I take care of I take care of my own taxes. All my taxes are already like taken care of on my end. So all I gotta do is go into to the place to get my taxes done. That's crazy.
Stamp recipients in Metro Atlanta are now required to find work or get into a job training program after getting the benefit for 3 months. Those affected are adults who have no dependents at home.
Style starts with the detail. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that hits.
So obviously I shouldn't have to say it, right? But if you're an able-bodied adult with no dependents, then why are you not working? And why would you take money from the government that could be used for people who really do need it and can't work?
What the fuck is you talking about? My food stamps will be cut November 1st. I need my fucking food stamps. I've been having my fucking food stamps my whole fucking life. Since I was 18 years old. Over 10 years. That's how I feed me and my kids. My 4 child. I don't have shit. I'm used to the system. I don't have shit. I'm immune to the system. I need my fucking food stamps. Without my food stamps, I don't know how I'm gonna live. How I'm gonna provide. Is the food shelters closed too? Fuck, I don't know what to do. So you telling me, starting next month, I'm not getting my food stamps. My $568.23.
So unfortunately, the person that woman is talking to probably can't really do anything for her. And yeah, now she probably will have to go out and work some more because she won't have that $600 in her account.
My whole house is on Medicaid. My husband, me, our baby daughter. Okay, we're all on Medicaid. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to have the birth control in my arm that I have. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to have the antidepressants that I have at no cost to me. Without Medicaid, I wouldn't be able to go to therapy to continue to be the mom I am to the 3 kids and 2 separate houses that I have to do. Without Medicaid, my daughter wouldn't be able to go and get her vaccines and go and get all of the things that she needs as an 18-month-old baby. Without Medicaid, my husband wouldn't be able to go and get the medications that he needs and the treatment that he needs for his disability. Without Medicaid, not a single person in my house would have health care. We are low income. Our only income is my husband's SSI. We're on food stamps. We use food pantries. Okay? Without Medicaid, we would never be healthy. And for us, it's not even like body. It's all mental. For my husband, for me, and then we have a baby who needs Medicaid for vaccines, who needs Medicaid for, I already have 2 children who are diagnosed with autism, so what if she ends up getting diagnosed with autism? We need Medicaid. We need Medicaid. And if you live in America, everybody deserves free health care. That's it.
I can't, bro. Honestly, I can't. It is so much wrong with this. I can probably talk for the next 30 minutes on what's wrong, how we need to solve for it. But the first question that I have is, I don't believe that people that are in this situation that's not actually contributing to society, I don't believe that they deserve to have a vote that counts as much as my vote. as a person that pours into society, as a person that, in my opinion, is overtaxed, is burdened with being overtaxed. And one of my biggest problems is how much I am giving over to the federal government in order to make sure that these people, and I work so hard, I work my butt off. And there are so many Americans, regardless of what your socioeconomic status is, that you grind and you hustle. And you have a person that is feeling entitled and believes that her children or her child that she chose to have deserves to be taken care of by us, the taxpayers, and the federal government, and that's our shoulder to bear. Won't cut the calories, won't get themselves together, won't go to work, and what makes them think that they should have had children when only income that they have was his Social Security in the first place?
So this man at the end there is completely right, and he's the one that's paying for this Medicaid and Medicare. He is by definition a hard-working taxpayer who funds all of this, and it wouldn't be possible without people like this.
Your YouTube videos are great, but nobody finds them because your SEO is broken. Smart creators use vidIQ keyword research to rank #1 in
Alright, so not only was that an insane crash out, but now you have committed multiple crimes and are going to be on the hook for that. So was it really worth it just because you didn't get your EBT money?
Illegal migrants in New York are now protesting after the city ended their free food stamp debit card program.
Asylum seekers and activists spilling onto the street in Midtown as they protested. The city will end its controversial debit card program for migrants. Under the pilot program, migrants staying in city-funded hotels receive these cards to buy their own food and other necessities.
Illegal migrants in New York are now protesting after the city decided to end their free food stamp debit card program. The program gave migrant families $350 a week for food and supplies. This situation in New York has garnered controversy from commenters online. Commenters claimed that the $350 a week that was given to migrant families should have gone to homeless veterans, and that federal funding should be ended for all cities housing migrants. But what do you think about the situation? Do you agree with the commenters about migrants? Comment your opinion down below.
So obviously $350 a week is a great amount, right? But having them go out and protest and complain after all the government did for them instead of getting a job and just working is insane.
J.D. Vance and his mama and his whole entire family, they were on food stamps. J.D. Vance and his whole entire family were on food stamps. And that man has gone on to become the Vice President of the United States. Because working class families like myself and like you, we pay taxes so J.D. Vance and his mama and his family, they could eat. They grew up in the service. They grew up in the system. Sure did. So the audacity of the very people who got those benefits and lived off of them and strived off of them end up taking them away from people. That's some shit. So yeah, JD's mama, you raised a terrible ass son, bitch.
So obviously we can all see how it can be a double standard, but at the end of the day, some people really do need SNAP and EBT and can't work because of that or are just in financial hardship. So it does suck when a small subset of people do ruin it and EBT's reputation just because they want to scam the system and not work.
They trying to kill us. They trying to starve us to death. I just got some bad news, y'all. The U.S. just voted against food as a human right in 2025, not 1825, Not 1925, in 2025, okay? They out here preaching freedom and democracy while telling the world that basic survival is optional. What the fuck is really going on? Nah, that's not right. And you can't call yourself the land of the free if you out here denying people food. Where they do that at? Like, y'all have money for bombs and billionaires and fucking bailouts, but not for basic dignity? I'm not understanding. This system is starving.
So I'm pretty sure the government did not say that food is optional, but more so that they want people who can work to go to work and pay for their own food.
So the welfare fraud department of my county just left my house. Are you guys happy? Are you guys happy? I get a knock at my door, I open the door, and of course there's 3 people in, you know, nice work clothes, whatever. I thought it was CPS. Okay, big surprise there. No. It's the welfare fraud department. I didn't even know there was a welfare fraud department. Okay, so with everything that I have going on with my food stamps and everything, they are going to be tracking every single paper trail that I have had attached to my name for the last 10 years. They are going to be digging up everything. I am possibly facing criminal charges for this. This is not just something where they take your food stamps, you know, for a couple weeks or no. This is actually criminal. So I hope you guys are happy.
Alright, just the fact that this woman thought that it was CPS probably tells you all that you need to know about her. But hey, if she was actually out here committing welfare fraud and bragging about it online, then what?
I wanted the word cuppa and then cup of tea. I thought it would be great to mix with hug. When I saw the domain was available, I was like, I'm taking it, I'm trademarking it, I'm going with it. Hi, I'm Aaron, I'm the owner of Cuppa Pug. We are not a traditional cafe. When I saw...
What do you really expect?
Hey, listen, let me tell you something. You know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Let me have a seat. It's kind of funny how I see it. So, the things that the government deems that you can't scam, they do. The same criminals who get locked up for scamming, the government does the same thing. They do it blatantly in your face. They do it blatantly in your face, and it's crazy. It's very crazy. But you know, in reality, this is only for entertainment use only. Because y'all gotta understand how this world, on what this world is built on. Y'all gotta understand what this world is literally built on. I'm not complaining about nothing. Hey, look, hey Kona, let me bring it to my face. Let me bring it to my face. All right, I am 31 years old. I'm 31. I remember. You think I don't remember? People never knocked on our door about getting the vaccination, but at the time when it happened in 2020 and they was talking about vaccinations, I was a medical courier in 2020. had dived into doing medical courier in 2020. And people never knocked on my door talking about was I vaccinated. And my wife had got it. Okay, but I'm still answering. Like, I see that it's in front of me. It's in front of me, and I was adding on to what Kona was saying because I went through the same thing. Because I only get sick once a year. I only get sick once a year. And I don't really be going through what everybody else goes through health-wise. And I mean, it's kind of crazy how life is right now. It is kind of crazy how this is how life really is for some people. This is crazy how this is crazy. It's crazy how life is for people. Because when I was coming up in the world, I'm thinking that everybody lived how I lived. And then once I left my hometown, nobody was living how I was living. And it's a crazy one. It's a crazy one.
I'm so furious right now. So for the state of Texas, in order to qualify for food stamps, it says you have to gross less than $3,644 a month. I gross less than that, but I gross barely less than that. We average
Hold up, one second. Let me get it right.
$1,000 a month. I gross less than that, but I gross barely less right now. So for the state of Texas, in order to qualify for food stamps, it says you have to gross less than $3,644 a month. I gross less than.
Yeah, I can't really talk about what I gross through my medical company because mind you, I've only been running my medical courier company since June. So I only been doing this for like 5 months. So I hadn't really done a full 12. Because my salary is insane. But yeah.
Than that, but I gross barely less than that. We average about a $3,550 to a $3,600 gross, okay? Yes, close, I know, but it's still below. However, food stamps doesn't look at just your months. No. They take an average of your 2 months pay stubs that you send them, take that average and times it by 2.17, and that number is what they go by. So when they do that to us, it says we gross on an average month $3,900. I don't. I have proof of that. But because 2 months out of the year my husband gets an extra check, we don't qualify because he's paid bi-weekly. Even though I qualify 10 out of 12 months of the year.
house.
So, I mean, obviously it is unfortunate for this woman who can't freeload off of the government, but it is kind of clear that she's just trying to maneuver the system and work it into a way that fits her needs. And there probably are other people that don't have welfare that probably need it more.
You're being robbed and you don't even know it yet. Did you know that a big chunk of your monthly payment can go toward overhead and administrative costs?
More than this woman.
So I just called my mom to tell her, because I just went to the grocery store and I ended up having to pay $50 out of pocket. So I'm telling her like that I have to call the food stamp people and tell them that they're not giving me enough money.
Hold up. $500 worth of food stamps per month for myself and a 1-year-old is not enough. What are you eating? What are you eating? $500 worth of food stamps a month? That can do you, man. What? What type of food you buying? Are you not getting the coupons? Like, you got it, man. I'm a coupon hero. A grocery store hates to see me and my wife coming. Like, we go to Sam's Club to get majority of our groceries because it's in bulk. We go to Trader Joe's only for certain chips and drinks. We go to Publix couponing for certain things. Go to Aldi for certain things. We spend between $2 to $2.50 couponing on top. That's around a little bit over $200. I need to know how to make your money work.
So she asked me how much are they giving me. I said $500. And she gonna hang up on me talking about they ain't giving you shit else because you got an infant. I don't care if I have an infant. $500 is not enough. I'm running out of food stamps within 2 weeks of me getting it. $500 is not enough. They have to go up.
How you running out of? How you spending $500 in 2 weeks? How you eating through 2 weeks of food? Wow. What you eating? Eating healthy foods?
Because the cost of food has went up. The cost of groceries has went up.
If you go, okay, for people who want to get the bang for their buck, start off with getting a Sam's Club membership, a Costco membership. I've been a Sam's Club member since 2023. 3 years. This year makes it 3 years of being a Sam's Club member. I pay between $50 to $60 every year. And then we go to Trader Joe's for the drinks that they have, the little snacks that they got. Like, that's crazy.
So sis gonna hang up on me like, girl, you know I call you for everything. Don't do that to me like that. They need to give me at least $1,000.
So, I mean, the amount of entitlement and greed here is absolutely insane, and it's very clear that she's just ungrateful for everything that the government has done for her. She's really so caught up over the fact that the government isn't giving her $1,000 a month that she doesn't even care about the $500 that she is getting. But guys, just wait until this insane last clip.
Hey, I'm so sorry, but I just feel the need to make a video on this. I just got this in the mail. I applied for food stamps because I literally, can't live. I can't. My rent is so high. I work 35 hours a week and I'm part-time. I mean, I go to school, yeah. So I go to school and I work and I'm about to apply for this other job so that I'm working every day just so I can afford to live. I apply for food stamps, I get the f***ing card, and this is what it says. Approved. The first month you will receive $0 in NJ SNAP benefits, which covers the period 7/31/25 to 7/31/25. After that, you will receive $23 in SNAP benefits for each month until your certification period ends.
She will only get $23? Oh, snap. 23, just only 23? You mainly can just, you can't get, you might can get one meal out of that. One meal. Go to Save a Lot. Dollar General Market. Oh, dang.
$23? What am I supposed to buy with that? What am I supposed to buy with that? You can't even buy like 2 things of fruit for $23 nowadays. You can't even buy eggs and like 2 loaves of bread for $23 nowadays. I'm just like in awe right now, and not in a good way, because they sent me this card and they sent $23 on it. $23. The fuck am I supposed to do with $23? It's like, oh yeah, like here's your food stamps. Go buy stuff. $23? Are you kidding me? That just really pissed me off, because I got really happy because I haven't heard back from the office. I didn't know if I was approved or not. I open it, I get the card, I'm like calling them, I'm like really excited, hoping I have like at least $150 for a month worth of groceries, because I literally can't afford it. I'm literally fuming right now. And they give me $23 a month. I might as well just cut this shit in half and not use it. Like, what the actual shit is that? $23? Go fuck yourself.
So I mean, it's pretty insane that this woman's first reaction is to go online and make a video. And obviously, if she's only getting $25, then that means she's making enough money to the point where she doesn't really need all those extra benefits, and she probably can find a way to get food. But guys, I hope you...
That's crazy. I know that. Hey, I know they're not responsible for the individuals that can work, but hey, they don't know how to handle their money. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. That's why I can't wait till I get back. I can't wait to get back working. I am tired of waking up. You feel me? Even though I'm working on my streaming to make money, which that's gonna be coming. You feel me? Oh my gosh. Oh man. What's good? Alright then. Tell him to come over here then. Tell him to come over here then. If he wants to stream with me, what's up? What's up with you, Tomcats? Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. I guess on Kick, somebody said they're trying to team up or something. I don't know what they got going on. Yeah, see, he's staking. Nah, I don't do that. I don't do staking. I don't do gambling. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm not. I'm not a person who does that. I'm not a person who does that. I'm focused on organic community. My goodness. Let's see. goodness. So everybody who's watching was good. I'm not one of those people who do gambling. I don't do none of that. If you are not wanting to build a community, then you gotta get out of here. Because I'm not here for slots. I'm not here for slots and casinos. Because I might have to start a whole new one. I don't know. I might got to start a whole new channel. Oh my goodness. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't wanna. I don't wanna stream with Tom Cat. He does that gambling. I don't gamble. My channel is for positive vibes only. I'm good. I don't care, bro. I don't care about Tomcats. I focus on Alright, so let's see. Let's see what's trending. I don't want to stream with them, bro. I don't care about none of that.
New TikTok update. If you're trying to get more views, more engagement, more followers, if you somebody trying to figure out how is everybody going viral, when TikTok put out new features,
If you are specifically a straight white man and you say that Spider-Man Peter Parker is your favorite superhero of all time, unfortunately I have to remind you that is a red flag.
Oh, brother, here we go.
So when a white dude says that Peter Parker is their favorite superhero, I always ask them why. They say he's relatable. And I always get confused about this whole relatability thing, specifically with white people towards Peter Parker, because what is relatable about him?
I don't know, maybe they relate to the fact that he's an orphan, or he's socially awkward, or he was bullied. It could be many things, could it not?
And even if you don't read comic books, you know Peter Parker is the character who has gone through a lot of struggle. And we all know that white men, specifically straight white men, do not struggle at all.
Oh, I get it. I had assumed, but now it's confirmed. You are racist, and you think white people don't struggle because they're white?
So what about that character are you finding relatable? Now, the way that I view white men looking up to Peter Parker as a superhero or as their favorite superhero, it's not the fact that they see themselves in this character or they relate to his struggle, is that they try to live through that character, if that makes any sense. It's like subconsciously they know they don't struggle in life, so vicariously living through these fictional characters is the closest thing to that struggle.
Okay, pack it up. Show's over. The fact that you think because you're black or a person of color, you somehow have this exclusive access to struggling is insane. I urge you to go outside, meet more people and white people at that, and maybe listen to their stories. And you're going to find that they are not exempt from struggle because of their skin color. And if you are a white straight man who really loves Superman, go on about your day, brother. Like, what?
If you are specifically...
We were too young to understand.
I had a family. Did you have any kids? No. Oh, I wanted them. But the man I loved fell out of love with me. That broke my heart. And whenever the chance to be loved came along again, I ran away from it.
No offense. That seems like sort of a dumb thing to do.
I'm just afraid if I do trust, I'm going to get my heart broken again.
I understand that. I used to have this really nice pair of rollerblades. I was afraid if I wore them, I'd wreck them. So I kept them in a box. And you know what happened?
No.
I outgrew them. I never wore them once outside. I just wore them in my room a couple times.
A person's heart and a person's feelings are very different than skates.
Well, they're kind of the same thing. If you aren't going to use your heart, then what's the difference if it gets broken? Just keep it to yourself. Maybe it'll be like my rollerblades. When you do decide to try it, it won't be any good. You should take a chance. Got nothing to lose.
We were too young to understand.
At my job, we have the speaker where you can hook up to it and you can play whatever you want to. It just has to be clean, has to be work appropriate. My coworker walks up to me. He's on the aux. He hasn't been playing music for 15 minutes. I said, dang, where's the music at? He said, actually, I'm trying a social experiment. Have you heard anything that I've been playing for the past 15 minutes? I said, no, I have no idea what you're talking about. He's like, you haven't been hearing anything that I've been playing for the past 15 minutes. I said, no. You want to know what the social experiment was? He was playing the smoke detector beat for 15 minutes, and I didn't hear it because I've been... At my job, we have the speaker where you can hook up to it, and you can...
What? I never even heard the smoke detector beep, because for the smoke detector, if it beeps, that means you gotta buy another one. That's why it's beeping. A lot of people don't know that. The smoke detector only lasts, between 5 to 10 years.
How are you?
I'm fantastic. Can you tell me what you're doing?
Hey, I'm taking pictures. What are you doing?
Wonderful. This lady right here would like to speak with you.
Great. How are you?
Hi, how are you doing today?
No complaints. And yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. So the bank call is a concern because the person inside the window at their desk had their computer up and it had a bank customer.
That is very concerning, actually. I walked past down the sidewalk here. I noticed that. They've got computer monitors facing the sidewalk, like 3 feet from the windows.
They said you were filming.
Not smart.
So they like you trespass from the property?
I'm not on the property. I haven't set foot on the property.
So they're going to trespass you from the property, so if you can provide your
That's not happening. No.
Okay.
No, I haven't broken the law.
What?
Yeah, you'll definitely want a supervisor if you think you can ID somebody who hasn't broken the law.
Okay. So I understand that the sidewalk is city property and you're free to be on the sidewalk.
Okay.
But when your camera is filming inside of as a business,
Uh-huh.
you're on their property.
Really?
Yeah. So,
That is possibly. I don't want to insult you. That's the stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard.
I'm looking at their windows, and if I had to be up against their window, I would have to be in a bush right here.
Yeah. If I was actually in the bush, I suppose possibly, but that wasn't the case. I wasn't on their property. Haven't stepped foot on their property. Okay. And if you think you can ID somebody because I'm basically in their property or on their property, if I aim a camera at them, that's moron. Are you new?
I get what your aim is out here.
I get what your aim is out here. Are you new? Are you new? Are you taking the bait, Officer, or is it Deputy Crawford? Are you taking the bait?
What I'm informing you is that the bank does not want you on their property.
I'm not on their property. Crawford, are you not listening?
Do you want me to finish talking?
Go ahead.
Okay. So the bank does not want you on their property. If you return on their property.
Wait, return. Stop right there, Crawford. I haven't stepped foot on their property once. Seriously, go fuck yourself. I haven't stepped foot on their property. Yeah, send a supervisor. They need to educate you. You're not too bright, are you? Brand new? Are you brand new?
That's crazy.
What, you're right here telling me that I don't go on their property again. I told you repeatedly, I haven't stepped foot on their property.
Why are you so upset that you're shaking right now?
Am I shaking?
Yeah.
I don't think I'm shaking.
You're physically shaking.
Am I? Because I'm annoyed by bad cops. Maybe that's part of the reason.
I mean, the bank calls me here for a reason.
Yeah, because they're stupid, and then they're hoping that the person that comes out to respond to it is also stupid. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
I just thought of the most terrifying liminal space ever. And if you don't know what a liminal space is, example, the back rooms. But the liminal space I thought of is actually kind of insane. Let's just say you're on a 100% copy of the planet we're on right now, Earth, down to the T. Houses, even the grains on the sand are the exact same as this current planet.
So both of y'all both sound dumb as
No, we don't.
You pick your child over your spouse every single time.
If there's a plate of food,
bro, if both of them are hanging off the side of a cliff, I'm picking my child before I pick up my spouse every single time.
I'm not doing that.
I'm picking my so you okay.
I'm not doing that.
All right, next topic. No, because I'm starting to get annoyed.
But you're talking. But okay, the thing is, you're looking from a personal aspect of you have your son solo. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're not going to see my perspective because you're not married. And you've never been married.
Neither have you.
I haven't, but guess what? I don't have a child either. And because of that, my mindset is okay with saying I could choose my spouse first before my kid. You only have a son. You don't have a spouse. If you were married to your baby mother before having a child and you built that relationship in that core, you wouldn't think the same way. You think the same way because your son is all you have.
That's all I need.
Right. But if you were married and with a woman, you wouldn't think that way.
Yeah, so it says, who are you picking, your spouse or your kids first? Listen. I've been with my wife since 2020. No, we've been together since 2017. We've been married since 2020. When I tell you I'm picking my spouse every time. Because this is how it goes. It's in the Bible. First is God, then it's your wife, then it's the kid. Because once you leave your parents, you go to your wife or your husband.
Let me guess.
So both of y'all both sound dumb as
No, we don't.
You pick your child over your spouse every single time.
If there's a plate of food,
bro, if both of them are hanging off the side of a cliff, I'm picking my child before I pick up my spouse every single time.
I'm not doing that.
I'm picking my
Yeah, because, like, let's say you have a son. He grows up. His wife that he marries is going to be the one he caters to. Because with me being a married man, I cater to my wife. My mom has no recollection in my marriage. Nobody in my family even knows what's going on in my marriage, except for the accident I've been in.
Let me guess.
Gentlemen, thank you for coming.
First day in Florida. How do I make new friends? Oh, I know. I'm gonna exaggerate my New York accent. What can I get you, sir? Hey, how you doing? Can I get a hot, steaming cup of coffee and make it zippy before I smack fire out your motherfuckers you talking about? How you want that coffee? I don't know. Make it like Dunkin' Donuts makes it. Oh, my fault. Y'all don't got Dunkin' Donuts in Florida. There's a Dunkin' down the street. Wait, really? I go every morning. Fuck. Well, how am I supposed to know? I'm from New York. I'm fixing to smack you.
I saw everybody doing the soulmate trend, so I had to try it too, see what's to it.
Bro, this is so crazy.
My family knows, since I don't have kids, I'm kind of that crazy uncle that gets questionable gifts for my nieces and nephews. So I got a bag full of gifts this year that didn't necessarily get pre-approved by the parents. So let's give them out and see what the reaction is.
All the kids, get in here. There's one more present. You ready for your turn? No. Open this one first.
Oh my God.
You know what that is? That was too happy. Yeah. Push the side button. Do you like it?
What in the world?
There's yours. That one's yours. There's yours. All right, boys. Start opening. What did you get, dude? Brass knuckles?
Yeah. No. You need to in this house, but anyone who comes near me, they're no.
Hold on. Hang on. Yeah. It's super sharp. Be careful. Oh, no.
You can't grab that part. That is literally a blade that will cut your hand off.
You got a dragon knife.
Yeah, it's super
That's
sharp. Look at that. Casing. Cross.
That's real gold.
Yeah, there we go.
What in the world?
Okay, we'll just be careful. Back them out away from you with the 2, 3.
That's not good. That's not good.
My family knows, since I don't have
Okay. All right, listen to me. A very wealthy guy who is on his deathbed decided to tell me something. And I was like, wait, what? Okay, listen. Do you know we're all going through a crisis? It doesn't matter what age you are. Everybody in America is going through a crisis. But it's not the crisis they're telling you about on TV.
Yes, getting followers is cool enough. But what if I told you with TikTok ads, you can use their AI precise...
Okay, I think I see you. I see you. I'm right behind you. Hey. What's up, man? Let's go over here and have a conversation about what you're doing here, all right?
Nope, I'm not.
Where you going? You gonna have a talk? Or we're gonna call the police. Go ahead.
Excuse me, everybody! This man came to meet a 13-year-old boy! He is a pedophile in your city! This man came to meet a 13-year-old boy! Excuse me, everybody! This man right here is a pedophile! This man right here is a pedophile! Excuse me, everybody! This man right here came to meet a 13-year-old boy! This man right here is a pedophile! Please leave me alone. There are demons amongst you! Y'all go to the mall with a demon!
You lucky you ain't have that shit on your head, boy. I'll bust your shit myself, boy. You little fucking pussy. Yeah. That shit up, boy. Shut up.
DQE384!
Okay, I think I see you.
Vinyl on demand. Yeah, it's real.
He has an infant child in that video.
Yeah.
That is not legal. Get.
Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
Sorry, I'm not going to, but get.
You want to film me? You
Has an
film this
infant
way.
child on that video. It needs to be erased immediately.
Why do you stand like that? Is that what all f***ing faggots stand like?
Brandon.
He can film this way all he wants, but he's not filming my family.
Brandon.
Here, zoom in on these back husbands.
Hey, don't. We got it. It's okay. He's not filming my family. That's all it is.
I know.
That's all it is.
Don't touch him, though.
I'm not touching him.
I know. Don't.
Mute.
Brandon.
This isn't Seattle. It's in Portland, you mother. Why's your voice shaking? Don't you control your emotions, you little piece? I'm sorry, I think she'll extend it, but he is not. All this piece is going to do is stand right here and film.
Women in wedding dresses.
Is it legal for him to have my infant son's face on the video and put it anywhere?
And my daughter in a wedding dress?
They're on their way.
I mean, I called the police. They're coming. Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to want a mic right here, Jim.
Hey, Dad, will you please come in here for video?
I will as soon as you leave.
Your name is on that.
I don't care. I don't care.
Is there a problem? Yes, sir. What's going on? This guy, he's filming my daughter in wedding dresses, my infant son, grandson, and he won't leave. The police have been called.
Well, he has the right to film out here on the street.
No, he's filming in the window where we're trying to have dresses. She's not fully clothed the whole time.
No, I understand that. My question is, what are you guys doing out here, guys?
Waiting for the police.
Out of here.
Waiting for the police to get here.
No, I'm.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy.
I love that we refer to white people as palm-colored folk because today I had my Christmas potluck at work, and one of my coworkers had their mouth full, and someone was like, "What's in this crock pot? Do you know?" My coworker's like, and everyone's like, "What?" I said, "It's white chili." All them white people looked at me and said, "How did you get white chili out of that?" I said, "You don't know." Good. Let's keep it that way. Graciously. I love that we refer to white.
I want my own online store, but seriously?
Oh,
earthen mound that they could hide.
oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh! 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 Oh!
Targeted dozens of pedestrians with an SUV. No one was killed. Forensic wildfire discovered California.
Oh my god!
Oh! Yeah, let's watch some dash cam footage, bro. Oh. Yeah, I'll be right back. My back. Alright, so let me go ahead and get off this. I did the hour. So, peace. And I'll be right back. Cool. Let's look at some dash cams. Look at some dashers, some dash cams. See, this lets me know people are addicted to drama. People are addicted to drama. Because you go to mine, there's nobody watching. But as soon as drama comes in, everybody's for it. And then this person who is about the drama, he got over 100,000 subscribers, but nobody really cash. Oh man, his views ain't really adding up to his subscribers. Let me see. What's his most popular one? His viewership is horrible. How you got this many subscribers? Then somebody else got 71 people watching. And this girl right here posting her cash app. But I see this dude right here, he making money while on stream, doubling it up. It like blows my mind. It blows my mind.
him?
Attention, indicated. Pond. Attention, indicated. Pond.
Let's go! What are you doing, man?
What are you going down? What the? Get out of here! Get out of here! My God, you stupid idiot!
Don't hit the brake. Just go straight.
I got that on dash cam. That's on dash cam.
We didn't hit.
He's on my head. Oh my goodness. Supposed to turn. What are they gonna pull over me? That guy. God, bro. I'll pull it up. Dude, I just like what? Man, why is it? Dude, it scared the shit out of me because I just got into it last time. Yes.
That's right. He's very methodical in looking at how a tree works. He goes through the idea of firstly identifying to their affiliation to a particular group, then restrictions on education, restrictions on use of language, restrictions on housing. Then they've got to live in a particular place. Then they can't do certain jobs. Then they've got to be down in certain places.
Para la toma.
What are you doing, you idiot?
Stop, idiot. Okay, Garmin. Stay video.
It'd be really weird if I just had to like sit there.
Built up these earthen mounds that they could hide.
Oh shit! Oh my God!
Oh! Oh my God.
built up these earthen mounds that they could hide.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Seriously?
Built up these earthen mounds that they could hide.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dozens of pedestrians with an SUV. No one was killed. So then I wildfire in Southern California. Oh my god!
Oh, much moved.
Yep, that line moved.
Oh boy.
Get out! Get out! Camera, go ahead. Go.
I'm okay.
Call 911 and explain I'm gonna drive and help you.
Okay, right back. Sorry, it's working for you. 1 second. Hello?
Yes, which direction are you going? Which direction were you heading?
Towards Long Island, like Clearview.
You said towards where?
Long Island? Yeah, 1 second.
Alright, I have exit 25B and it's the Landing Boulevard and the Bell Parkway.
Yeah. On the Bell Parkway.
Alright, hold on. And how many vehicles involved in the accident?
2.
Anybody trapped or injured?
I don't think so.
Alright, what's the color, make, and model of your vehicle?
Mine is a black Acura. And the car in front that hit me is a silver Honda. Silver.
They grab the hook and they will stop before they get to the
Oh.
once they touch down and stop, they retract the hook, the cable is retracted.
There's no shot this is real, man. Dude, that would help if they were fucking actually nice people, but they're so fucking rude, it's not even funny.
Easier to land on board than others.
Dude.
They grab the hook and they will stop.
You're on the wrong side of the road. You're on the wrong side of the road. Go. Go.
Hey. Hey. Appreciate the follow, Burberry. No. Just follow.
Side of the road.
The road rage in this video kicks off when an entitled Karen tries to cut off a trucker in a right turn only lane. The trucker blocks her move, infuriating the Karen road rager. She floors it, swerves in front of the semi, and slams on her brakes, coming to a complete stop like a maniac. She then holds up traffic, refusing to budge.
You're not ruining my day. You're not ruining my day.
She screams at the trucker and demands he get out of the car. The road rage doesn't stop there as she continues to hold the trucker up. All of this just because the trucker wouldn't let her cut him off in a right turn lane. The trucker struggles to stay calm, but as you'll see, it becomes increasingly difficult. Anyone pulling a stunt like this should have their license revoked on the spot.
Well, I got up to the traffic light at least.
The road...
Okay. Yeah.
I'd sleep in the car. What is going on here? Do you really need to be doing this right now? Why are you doing this in the middle of the road? How about you pull over? You have to get your dogs like this? What the? Why are you doing this in the middle of the road? Clearly it moved. I saw it walk. So why are you walking him then if you can't move?
I'm so sorry.
Why are you stopping in the middle of the road? Go ahead, get my plate. I don't care.
Go. Why am I getting?
At least put your hazards on.
Why am I getting my picture?
That's fine. I have you on my dash cam.
Dude, why did I get my picture taken?
4.
You ain't want to clear the snow off your window?
Did you not see me at all? I'll be alright. Okay, I'll be alright. What?
There's a whole other spot right here.
I know, but you guys almost hit me.
There's a whole other spot right here, nigga. I'm not trying to hear none of that. Straight up, what?
Don't do that. Nah, don't do that, bro, because I'm ready to shoot. Don't do that. It's a parking spot. We all chilling, bro.
I'm not worried about the spot,
all right,
bro.
So let it be, because that's my sister and this my brother. I'm not with that. You feel me?
I'm not playing with you. I'm not arguing.
It's good. It's good. We cool, man. We good.
I'm not arguing, dude.
We good.
Have your spot. That's okay.
I was just worried that they almost hit me. That's all. I'm not worried about the spot. There's plenty of spots.
We just leave it as Barbie next conversation. That's all.
Oh, yeah. I know.
That's all, man.
Because he was getting all hostile with my brother. So I'm like, we
I
all
get
just
it.
relax.
I get it. There's plenty of spots, bro. I mean, it's just I didn't want us to hit each other.
Oh, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that completely.
All right, bro.
And I'm sorry for that, for what happened.
That's cool, bro.
You have a good one, man.
Y'all too. See ya.
Sergeant Knockreiner was on routine patrol when he encountered a suspicious driver, who immediately began...
Up, we can go ahead and get him out of your way and then send you on your way?
Absolutely, no problem at all.
All right, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if you just want to be careful backing up, and then we'll get him out of the way and we'll get you on your way, okay, sir?
All right, thank you so much.
That's funny.
Holy crap, that person was so close to getting hit. I was so close to getting hit.
Chạy đi, anh đứng anh cô sai cho xuống là em đó. Accident làm gì sao?
Right,
That's crazy. Nah, I ain't live on Kick right now. I just did an hour on there. So for me to get like more viewership on Kick, I would need to be on my laptop. Cause I might need to get a whole new one. Cause like my first one, my first Kick is polluted. Is polluted with casinos situation. Let me go here real quick.
What if you posted once and your content? Okay. Using the bathroom. I folded up clothes. I just need a third thing to hang these other clothes on to get everything together.
Content appeared everywhere. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and more. No copy pasting. That's repurpose.io, your shortcut to being
An influencer scammed my family-owned restaurant.
Free meal on your birthday, like what? And don't forget to ask for ice cream after your meal. Enjoy.
When I heard influencer and family-owned restaurant, I knew there was something brewing there that I needed to speak on. Entitled influencers that take advantage of business owners, whether small or large. Just stop. We're tired of y'all. We're tired of seeing y'all. Oh no! The infamous influencer of the week that we're talking about today is called Famita, who goes by Medeso. And then we're also going to be talking about a Vietnamese restaurant in New York City called Chef Papa NYC, which is owned by John alongside his parents. September 17 at 7:21 p.m., Famita reached out to the restaurant saying, "Hi Chef Papa team, my name is Famita. I'm a lifestyle and beauty content creator who is a big foodie based in NYC. I'm contacting you because I'm inquiring about any possible collaboration opportunities you may have. As a lifestyle and beauty blogger who loves recommending food and restaurants in the city, it would be a dream to be able to create quality content with mix of photos and reels, giving my audience an insight of your restaurant and what amazing hospitality you have. I have amazing interactions with my followers. Please let me know if you'd like me to send you insights. Thank you so much for your time. Being able to collaborate and create amazing content for you would be a phenomenal opportunity. I trust you will take this message to serious consideration. I look forward to hearing from you at the earliest convenience. Kind regards, Famita." Which John responded at 8:33 saying, "Hello Famita, thanks for reaching out. How would you like to collaborate? Best, John." She responds the next day, September 18 at 1:29 p.m. saying, "We will shoot content and showcase what your restaurant has to offer in exchange for a few dishes and drinks to film with. So free food. Just say you want free food anyway." The same day at 8:49 p.m. John responds, "Sounds good. When are you planning to visit? We can arrange." She responds the next day, September 19, 8:47 p.m. and says, "Amazing. Looking forward to it. I'll come tonight." At 8:30 p.m. Now, just judging based off that, clearly she cannot comprehend certain sentences. He's asking, "When should we do this?" And you're saying, "You'll come tonight." That's not how that works. And also, clock the timestamp. Literally, clock the timestamp. It's 8:47 p.m. when she sends this message, and she says she's going to be there at 8:30 p.m. Now, unless I'm living in another world where you can reverse time, I don't know where they do that at. But it's definitely not on this earth that I live. In the caption of the screenshots we read, he did say, Famita indicated she would visit at 8:30 p.m., but without any confirmation from our team, she arrived on September 11 around 9 p.m. During her visit, she ordered approximately $200 worth of food, expressed satisfaction of her experience, and then she left. Her lying about her arrival time, which wasn't confirmed by the restaurant.
Bro. If I was to do a collaboration with a food, like, I'm doing it free. I'm not doing a, what? Free promo. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? You serious? No, I'm not live on Kick. I did in over an hour. So I did an hour over there. I might gotta start a new one, maybe. Because this channel, my Kick channel wasn't built on the right algorithm.
Need I remind you, is already a red flag in my opinion, because it just tells me that you don't value our business as much as we may value you. It's tacky, and I would have just not served her, honestly. But then it's also one of those cases, danged if you do, danged if you don't, because she may go out and talk crap about you. Who knows? Freaking influencers. Some influencers. Something to note is that they close at 10. So if Famita came at 9 and she gets $200 worth of food and drinks, I'm pretty sure they had to go a little overtime in order to make sure she has the best experience.
Oh, brother!
Subscribe is how you stop explaining the same thing over and over at work. Watch this. It'll change your life. Raise your hand if you've told your boss how to do the same thing more than once. Stop.
This guy stinks!
She mentioned, Famita, that is, she wants to collaborate. She shoots content. They get engagement with people in New York City because she's a foodie. So if you're shooting September 19, how long do you think it should take someone to produce a story reel of their experience? I'll give you the floor. Give me some numbers. How long do you think it should take? A month later, Famita still doesn't do anything. Complete silence. So what does John DM her October 11th? He says, "Hi Famita, hope you're having a good weekend. We just wanted to check in to see when the video would be posted. Please let us know. Thank you." They've upheld their end of the bargain. It is now time for the infamous Famita to uphold hers. And she's gone. He lets the day pass. And then the next day, October 13th, he says, "Hi Famita, just following up on our last message in case you didn't receive it, knowing very well that she did. We would just like to know when our collaboration reel would be posted on your page." There were crickets. Again, he lets another day pass, and then he reaches out and says, "Hi, following up here again." One thing about John, he is not giving up, and he is standing his ground. It's also $200 U.S. American dollars. That's a lot of money, you know, and he caught that. She got it for free, which in its own, if you're an influencer who just targets businesses and wants free crap all the time, I genuinely think your reviews aren't genuine. He lets the day pass, and then he texts her again. "Hi Famita, checking in here again as you keep posting content and not responding. We are a family-owned restaurant and provide..."
Just like, look, if I'm doing reviews on food places, I'm giving you real reviews. Like, I'm going to be paying for the food. And I would rather you not know that I'm about to do a review on your food. That's based on my decision.
You a comped meal in exchange for a video believing you were an honest influencer. Please confirm if you will post a video by tomorrow. If you're not going to post a video, please let us know and confirm you'll come back to the restaurant to pay your bill and tip the waiter appropriately. Forgot about that. She tipped the waiter $6. The very next day, he tries to call her. Nothing. He texts her right after and says, "Hi Famita, checking in as it's almost the end of day. Please let us know. Thank you." A couple of hours later, he tries to call her at 10:20, so I believe at 10:30 is when they're officially outside the business and going home. No response, obviously. So September 19 is when she went to Chef Papa NYC, even though they didn't confirm the date or nor the time. But September 20, she posted on Instagram, and she is seen downing a freaking pizza at Space Ping Pong NYC with her friends. And we're gonna watch one of these review videos just to get a feel of the type of quality or the type of information she gives to her audience.
Grab your friends and go to Space Ping Pong, which is located in the heart of Manhattan. There's so many tables for you to play ping pong, so many different games, arcade, food and drinks for you to enjoy. Definitely go.
That's it. In my opinion, not the best review. Whatever. September 22nd, she posts a picture saying, "Always take the scenic route." And then September 23rd, she goes to an authentic Thai restaurant. Let's check out that review.
This Thai restaurant has a massive menu. The ambiance is very casual and warm, and my favorite dish that I recommend is the Thai basil beef. Enjoy.
That's it. That's it. October 9, 2 days before John reaches out to her, she posts a...
What type of food reviews is that? That's not a food review. What? They out here lying. And y'all out here lying into people's faces. What are you doing? Like what? That's not real food review etiquette. That's not good food review etiquette.
Another picture, and she says, life is too short to wear boring fragrances. Whatever, Famita. What freaking ever, bro. Now, I found this last bit that John had to say very interesting, and we're going to take a look.
Us business owners, we do rely on influencers to spread our restaurant, to get some exposure, because we don't have a platform ourselves. We rely on bigger content creators to help us with that. And we trust that.
See, and that is why I refuse to do collaborations. Because if I collaborate with big creators, then the people who are coming to watch, they're only coming to watch the big creator. So I would rather grind and make my channel organic to where I have people coming to the stream to watch me specifically. Not just watch me because I got this person on here, that person on here. So
this person to come in to record a video, and I feel like she scammed us.
She did scam y'all. The time wasn't confirmed. The date wasn't confirmed. It was all just so quick. It's almost like this is what she does. Anyway, very disgusting on her end, and I'm glad that you were able to call her out. Now, when it comes to business, I understand that influencers help promote your business and everything. I would say a lesson to be learned in this situation is that business owners need to vet these influencers. Go to their Instagrams or even their TikToks. I did go to her TikTok and I realized that she doesn't have as much engagement as what her views show. And then with her Instagram, it's a hit or miss, but right now her entire comment section is limited. All her reels, no commenting, which is very telling. So please do yourself and your business a favor and vet the influencers, because there are some great influencers out there. The video reviews that she's posting are honestly not the greatest. They're not informative. They're just kind of like she's just there for a free meal. I mean, the Thai restaurant, she's like, oh, it's good, you should try this, and that's it. So there's an update from John, and this is how it goes. Before we move on, I just want to take this moment to thank all my anti-Delusional members for supporting me each and every day. Hope you guys are enjoying the early access. Y'all enjoying the badges. I'll be sprinkling in some bonus videos here and there. No, they're not part of the perks. That's just me being me. So I hope you guys appreciate them, and we're going to get back into the video.
And she finally posted and made a video featuring our restaurant. In the video, she stated that our restaurant was terrible, food was terrible, service was terrible, the smell of the food was horrible. She left feeling very bad, and it was a valid review. But here's the thing. She posted the video after I made the video about her not honoring her agreement with us. This was the comment that she left on our post, which she deleted. It's basically the same thing. She's saying the food was terrible, service was terrible, and she didn't want to post a video misleading her followers because she believes in transparency, which is crazy. This was my response, stating basically, you came to my restaurant, you ate the food, we asked you how was everything, you told us everything was great, service was great, food was great. Then you left the restaurant knowing that you weren't going to post us because you thought everything was terrible.
Are you looking to start your own business? Well, look no further than busy.com. Right now, we'll complete your LLC filing free. You just cover the state fee. Just provide us some basic info about your business and location, then select the plan with all the features and resources you need, from free registered agent service to a business banking account. With Busy, you don't just...
So not only do you sound super ignorant, because if you know Vietnamese food, you know it's known for its strong aroma, fish sauce, shrimp paste, and even our food is Americanized because at home when we cook it, it's meant to be super strong. Maybe you didn't know that because everyone has a complex palate. You know, I won't blame you for it. Vietnamese food won't be for everyone. But you can't make the excuse saying the food was terrible, so I'm not going to post them. If you truly did not enjoy the food, you would have told me or the server the food wasn't good, I didn't like it, you know, I don't want to mislead my followers, I don't want to post a video featuring a restaurant, And I would have been fine with that. You could have paid the bill and left. But no, you told us everything was great, food was great, service was great. You packed everything to go. $200 worth of food for 2 people. I think you ordered about 4 cocktails, and then you left a $6 tip. So to recap, not only did you post a video after I posted a video trying to expose you, you made a...
Hold up. Wait a minute. You telling me she ate $200 worth of food, she only tipped $6, she didn't even pay the $200, it was free? And then you say it was bad, but when you was there, you said it was good? What? Are we for real right now? Are we for real? This is you come to this Vietnamese spot and lie. You drink 4 cocktails. You didn't spend a dime. And you don't even have that much of an engagement on your platforms?
Negative review sounding ignorant and degrading us because you don't know Vietnamese food. So just to conclude, because I do not want to address this anymore, hopefully this is the last time unless she comes up with another nonsense of a video. I just wanted to come up here and defend myself because I feel like if my parents didn't have someone to do this for them, they wouldn't be able to defend themselves. They would have an influencer that would just bash them and create content that would just be hateful towards them. And I don't like to do this because obviously I'm trying to run a business. I don't want to have beef with a influencer. But again, I feel like we're being taken advantage of and this person doesn't deserve a platform. So I just want to end it there. I don't want to come back to this. Hopefully she learns and she becomes a better person. I do hope the best for her. Whatever is happening at home, I don't know. But thank you for the support. I did read all of your comments. You guys are amazing. And I hope I see you guys. If you ever do visit Long Island City or Flushing, I hope I do see you guys there. Thank you.
And that was his video. I don't know the guy, but he seems very genuine, and I'm sure his parents are more genuine. And it really sucks to think that if his parents were the ones running the business and he wasn't there to help them, they would be getting taken advantage by a lot more influencers. And I think it's very beautiful how small business...
Appreciate the subscribe. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. Because look, if my wife and I go to New York, we going to do real food reviews. Real ones. Because I don't normally... Because what I do is, when I do food reviews, I go, eat the food. I'm screen recording. I screen record everything. I take pictures of what we're eating, and then I come home and I bundle it all together to make a video, and then I do a voice over the video and speak what happened when we ate the food.
Or businesses in general come out and out these influencers. We need more of that because they're so entitled to the point where they have no shame. It's honestly disgusting. And please use your critical thinking. I'm not talking about all influencers, but a good chunk of them do things like this, and it's sickening. They need to be stopped. I want to go back to her fake review after she got called out. She said the experience was truly disappointing and speaks volumes about the standards of this restaurant based off this post and how you handle things. Meet You, which I'm guessing is probably the husband, and I have collaborated with hundreds of restaurants across NYC, and unfortunately, this was one of the rare times we left feeling unwell afterwards. You felt unwell, yet you packed the food? Oh, okay. The dishes were poorly prepared, and the overall execution did not meet even basic expectations. We appreciated the opportunity to collaborate, but the quality of the food, I would appreciate your better communication to collaborate with future business owners. I hope you never get any. I hope you change, and then possibly. However, right now, no. But the quality of the food and service was far below what we typically encounter. If the restaurant would like, I'm more than willing to provide a detailed and honest breakdown of each dish and the service we received, and overall rate the restaurant a score of 1.2 out of 10. So she's being petty. Anyway, my goal is to always share genuine experiences with my audience, and while I prefer to highlight great spots, I also believe in transparency when things fall apart, while being mindful how my review may impact the restaurant, so I decided not to post an honest review. Again, more than happy to post my honest review of your restaurant, let me know. I didn't find the video, but clearly she did already post an honest review. At this point, I don't even believe she understands what honest means. It's the fact that right after you were called out, you were that quick to edit a video together and post it, instead of doing the right thing, which is putting on your big girl pants and going to DM John about your experience, or in the moment when you were chowing down their food, pause and say,
I'm not gonna lie.
Let's take a look at this red pill content. So,
I really did not realize how harmful and toxic this red pill and manosphere stuff has really rotted so many young men's brains. Like, truly. And one talking point I'm really getting tired of hearing is, oh, there's some good things in the red pill. No, there's not. Telling young men to clean up their room and to dress nice and to have confidence and to work out, that's just common sense. It's just common sense. You don't need to watch a bunch of motivational red pill videos in order to know that. The majority of y'all watch that red pill stuff because it makes you feel good to see a bunch of fake alpha male tough guys crap on women. That's the only reason why a lot of y'all watch it. It's not to self-improve. Stop it.
So guys, in this video, we are going to be seeing men admitting that red pill has caused more harm than good. It has ruined them, it has ruined their relationships, and you know, they are basically calling it out. They are calling out the red pill content. Let me not trouble too much in the beginning. Let's get into it.
Fuck how you feel, homie. We all know that red pill content creates incel. We all know this shit. This is not something that's hidden under a rock. We all know that a lot of men who ingest that red pill bullshit are incels. And for the people that keep telling me that red pill was not intended for this, the original red pill was not like this, please shut the fuck up. Doesn't matter what it was intended to be. Look at what it is now. Look at what it's done. You understand what I'm saying? Look how these men are emotionally unstable. They're dangerous. You can't have a conversation with these red pill demons without them being triggered by something. They're always triggered by something on the internet. They're in these comments arguing with these women. They see a random girl. You know what I'm saying? In the comments, if she looks too pretty, if she's half dressed, whatever, they're in the comments arguing. Nobody's gonna want you in 10 years. Just triggered by shit. Something is wrong with them. And then the older men, like the older men that's like mid-30s, late 40s, 50s, something is completely wrong with them. There's so many of them in that space. You know what I'm saying? So many men that have really taken on this red pill and it has really destroyed y'all.
I haven't been to the grocery store in months because this delivery service offers hundreds of high-quality, non-GMO groceries and recipes that help me feel my best daily. Hungry is the easiest way to take all the stress and guesswork out of eating healthy. Think of it as having your own personal shopper and nutritionist in one, with curated groceries and personalized meals.
Y'all are fucked up. And then y'all are hypocrites because y'all are the ones paying for the OF models. Y'all are the ones buying hoes. Y'all are the ones buying sex. It is you guys. But for a group of men that just don't like promiscuous activity, y'all don't fuck with that shit at all. Y'all sure do fund that shit so much. Y'all put a lot of your hard-earned money into that industry. Y'all idolize women way too much. Your whole movement as far as red pill, from when it started to now, I don't give a fuck, has been about women. It has been about women since the beginning because lame-ass motherfuckers couldn't get them. So it's been the same thing, and the reason why it's so funny is because it still ain't working. The method that the red pill motherfuckers came up with is still not working. If you fuck with some of the shit they're saying, you're a cornball. If you're red pill adjacent, you're a cornball. If you just happen to be in red pill spaces, you're a cornball. Doesn't matter. The shit just is not player at all. That's why, like, the shit just don't make sense. So for all you motherfuckers who really want to glow up, like, you got to get out those red pill spaces. They are fucking up your mind.
Now, I was a person that used to be in the red pill community. I was a person that used to be in this alpha male space, and let me tell you, it destroys you. It destroys you. It destroys your life. I cut off so many people because I thought they were not good enough. I thought they didn't have the mentality to become millionaires, to become successful people, to have all this money, to have all these possessions. I became so derogatory and disrespectful towards women because you have this notion, you have this belief that women are to be quiet, that women are not supposed to talk back, that women are not supposed to argue, and that women can't debate. But let me tell you something. Because of that, I lost so many friends. Because of that, I went through like embarrassment socially. A lot of people saw me in a different light, and to be honest, it's justifiable. The way I was behaving was uncalled for. It was not godlike. It was not nice. And this is the thing that I want people to understand. This red pill stuff is for people to make profit. All these people like Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, and all these other red pill content creators, the reason why they do stuff like this is to profit from getting young.
Look, when I tell you, I am glad I did not follow the red pill community. Because if I did, I would be single just like the rest of them. Just like the rest of them. I am a married man. Happily.
Men that are vulnerable, that may be hurt from a past relationship or from their family issues or whatever, or from their childhood, and making them into intolerable human beings. Do you understand? Or
it could be that people like, for example, Fresh and Fit, the people in Fresh and Fit, they were hurt from a previous relationship, and they project, instead of healing and becoming more mature and understanding to whether to discern a woman who's virtuous from a woman who's promiscuous, they end up projecting that out to the world, their frustration, their hurt, that you see them arguing with like promiscuous women on panels and shutting them down, getting upset at them, saying whatever they want to them, because at the end of the day, that's how they deal with their trauma. And you don't want to be one of those guys that deals with their trauma by projecting negativity and hurt onto other people. You want to be someone who's mature. You want to be someone who's calm. You want to be someone who's gentle, who's kind. Yes, of course, have that assertiveness, have that self-control, have that intuition, have that determination. But at the same time, you don't need to be overly aggressive. You don't need to be derogatory towards women. You don't need to be narcissistic and self-conceited. You can self-improve. You can heal from your wounds. You can heal from your trauma without engaging in any of that toxic content. So don't do what I did and make that mistake and destroy your life. I'm telling you.
Whoa. What are those?
The laptops for the new hires. We need to ship them out tonight.
Tonight? Are you guys gonna make it?
What choice do I have? 15 people starting Monday, all remote.
Can't they use a personal PC or buy a plain laptop off the shelf for work?
If it's not locked down by us, it's not secure.
Don't destroy your life.
First of all, for one, I want to applaud these men for actually taking accountability and realizing that the red pill content is not good for them. I don't know if you guys have actually taken time to listen to this red pill content. Guys, when I tell you this stuff is crazy, and most of these men want to come on, women's channels and say that, oh, this is also female red pill. It's nothing. Like, you can't compare the red pill content to the content that women create. I'm telling you the truth. These men be on red pill podcasts telling men to sleep around with as many women as possible, telling men to control women. A woman should never speak back at you. A woman has no opinion. A woman is supposed to be as submissive as it gets. Like, there is a way they want to teach men that women are way below them and they have all the powers over women, are allowed to treat women as sex toys as long as they have money and they are providing. That is what these men are preaching on the Red Pill podcast. And then they get bitter when women try to come out and warn fellow women and enlighten them on all these weird characters of men. They begin saying we are also, red pillars, but in the female form. This is nowhere compared to red pill, guys. The things that these guys teach on the Red Pill podcast is crazy. It is crazy. It is out of this world. And I am so glad that some men are actually awakening.
Never ever listen to Red Pill if you're a man. Stay away from that industry. It's going to ruin you and your life and your future forever. And the craziest thing is, there was a point in time where me and a lot of people I know used to follow this Red Pill stuff until I actually grew a pair of balls. Only a real man and only a real father or husband, right, can actually look after their family, maintain their masculinity, and have everything in check. Understanding that your woman has a role in your life and that they are actually not a burden on you. And of course, you have to be able to pick the right woman. I'm someone who's been married and I've got a child now, alhamdulillah, right? And one thing I can tell you, the right partner will make your life so much easier. And this red pill nonsense makes you look at women as if they're objects, etc. I'm not making this video to say, oh look, he's just doing it for the women. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm married, I have a child, I'm happy. But this is for a lot of young people that look at women a different way. Yes, the wrong woman can absolutely ruin your life, and I stand by that 100%. But you boys need to pick better women, and by that I mean improving yourself. If you're not a type of person that can attract the woman that you want, how can you get the woman that you want? To be standing by your side for the rest of your life, to look after your children, to take care of you and each other. And trust me, real masculinity is having a family, being a good father, being a good inspiration for just that one person and your offspring. And if you're a man who wants to learn and lead by example, be sure to follow.
What's good, fam? So I used to love Red Pill content a lot. For some of y'all that ain't familiar with Red Pill content, it's Fresh and Fit, whatever podcast, that type of content, yeah. Masculinity type of content, it's good content. But at times, man, if you overwork the Red Pill content, bro, you get so much into that space that getting out is going to be hard for you, fam. And it's good to be within your masculine self. But sometimes you also have to be human, fam. This content will make you savage. I think I should first break down the origin of red pill content and all that stuff, yeah. So apparently, there is a red pill and blue pill in the Matrix movie, yeah. The red pill is for you to wake up from all the woke garbage, all the bullshit, social media, lies, propaganda, all that crap that has been piled onto you to the level that you've become an NTC, right? Those characters in video games that don't do shit, yeah, they're just there, yeah. Their purpose is to just be there in the game, yeah. According to the red pill space, if you swallow the red pill, you become awakened from the matrix. You break out of the matrix. You start seeing the world as it actually is. The reality of the world as it is. You start seeing, you come to that realization. Apparently, if you swallow the blue pill, you continue with your false reality, the delusion, the bullshit that is propaganda into your head by liberal media. So basically, that's a practical summary of what red pill content is all about, yeah. Red pill content is good, but too much of red pill content can lead to being savage for no reason, fam. As a man, you need red pill content to be there, but it needs to be limited, fam. That's all I can say.
I cannot date a man that likes red pill content because red pill content is ruining the lives of young men.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
A lot of men are so afraid of being labeled a simp.
This is facts, bro. A lot of y'all get your advice on what women want from other men. What makes you think that a man is gonna know more about what a woman wants than a woman herself? I promise you, you will not look like a simp if you bring a girl flowers, if you take her out, if you pay for stuff, if you make her feel special on the daily. Now, if she does something to break your heart, she is just a bad person. But the majority of women just want to be treated well. And I'm not perfect. I will never be perfect. I know that. But one thing I do know is I would never, ever listen to red pill content. That is the blind leading the blind. If you watch some of that stuff, would you ever want a man, if you have a daughter, would you ever want a man to speak to your daughter the way some of these guys talk about women? Legitimately showing that you care does not mean that you're a simp.
The fact that some of these men feel like treating a woman right is being a simp. You know, they even shame men that treat their women good. They call them simps and stuff. They think for you to be an alpha male, you must be disrespectful towards women. You must not treat women right. Don't buy her flowers. Don't listen to her. Don't consider her feelings. Then now you're an alpha male. Like, who tells these men that that is what women are attracted to? This red pill content makes these men think that women are attracted to men that are mean to them. Women are attracted to men that talk to them in a way that is negative, men that don't cater to their feelings, men that disrespect them. That's what they are taught. They are taught to disrespect women, not show their vulnerable side, be as hard and as tough as it gets towards women. Little do you know that most women are not attracted to that. Women want men who treat them right. Women want men with emotional intelligence. And they are shocked when they come to the dating scene and it's not working for them. What these red pill guys told them ain't working for them because women don't actually like that.
These young men are told you need to look a certain way, make a certain amount of money in order to find a relationship. You're taught that they have a submissive place in society, phrases like women belong in the kitchen.
I'm worried for young men because if this is what they're seeing and they're not getting dates and this kind of content is going to continue to keep them single, this stuff is very pervasive. And if this young man can recognize it, I don't know why some of the 30, 40, 50-year-old men that are in my comments can't notice it. The way in which the algorithm pushes red pill content out to young men is well documented. There's a book called Men Who Hate Women that I think is one of the best research projects around how quickly people are fed red pill. A young man, as young as you see in this video, is being told women should be submissive and they belong in the kitchen. There is such an overlap between guys who watch red pill content and the guys who want to repeal the 19th Amendment so women can't vote. These men are being told how to be men, and this standard of how to be men is really going to hurt these guys in the long run.
The more I look at this incel shit, I'm so confused because it's like, did you guys forget that, like, the funny dude gets the girl? Like, the funny dude, the fun guy, the caring dude, like, they get the girl whether they're attractive, whether they're rich, whether they're broke, whether they're literally anything. The person with an actual fucking personality and some connection to their own humanity, more times than not, can connect to the other human being better than the person who just indoctrinates himself with bullshit all day. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. To a certain extent.
Cause look, I'm gonna keep it all the way G with you. I'm gonna keep it all the way G with you. When I first met my wife, she told me she didn't get with me for the riches. She didn't get with me for the riches. She got with me because of my ambition. And I'll tell y'all the truth, like, I don't know how to build I don't know how to build nothing. I know how to pay for it though. Like, I know how to fix a flat tire. I don't know how to do any mechanical work. So I have a mechanic. I don't know how to put a TV up. My dad never taught me how to do that. Even my dad doesn't even know how to do that. Because it's crazy how some people would be wondering on how I got a woman. It's because I'm funny. I'm a funny, introverted dude. My wife is extroverted. My wife is the reason why I'm able to speak now. Because normally you wouldn't even see me streaming. Even though when I was making my streams, I wasn't just live on stream like this. I would make a video and call it a day. Now I'll make a video and call it a day. But still behind the scenes, I would be still working on my media company. I'm just saying.
Yes, we need to help each other, but a lot of this fucking incel shit is self-inflicted, bro. And it's letting trauma just rot inside of your heart, bro, and destroy your fucking brain. These male influencers and whatnot you look up to are paying for ads to promote themselves because organically people don't really care about that shit. And even if they do, they're paying for the aesthetic of their life, meaning they're paying for access to the women in their life. They're paying for the network of boys or bros they hang out with. And the second those relationships stop becoming good on business contracts, they start releasing those relationships. These people don't give a fuck about anybody. They don't even give a fuck about the people they're hanging around. And they don't even...
Because look, this world that we live in only cares for the drama. They don't care about the healthy relationships. Look, if I was to show, so you can compare and contrast my life to somebody else's life. They don't love the healthy relationships. They don't love that. And that's the crazy part. I'm like, what? Y'all don't love that? It's kind of crazy. Cause look, I know you see different names for each of my platforms, but it's all under the same name. Anything that involves my medical courier company, my media company, my vending machine business company, my business that helps people make businesses company. All that comes to me in the mail. My name is no longer used to make money with. So when the people that I'm contracted with, they only know me by my business name. And when people will call me a loser, I'm like, okay, I'm a loser. People call me a simp, it's okay. Because I saw the difference. When I was a co-worker, I never order out food. My wife would always make food for me to bring to me. She'll either bring it to me or she'll have it already prepped for me to take it with me to work. I'm just saying.
Give a fuck about themselves. So you think that out of all of that not giving a fuck about anything, almost like sociopathic behavior, you think they're going to step out of their way to care about your trauma and your issues that you aren't taking responsibility for? Or do you think that they're actually trying to prey on you and your own ignorance so they can make some money off you, money that you could be spending investing in your own life, investing in your own circumstances, and bettering yourself, at least your awareness, so you don't fall victim and prey to that shit? Much of the work that has to be done is dudes forcing themselves out of that shit and saying, you know what, even if I'm the only one that doesn't think like the rest of them, I'm willing to stand on this because this is what my own internal moral compass is telling me. But a lot of you guys are insecure as fuck. You're not confident, bro, and like you're not confident believing in yourself. So you have to just sit there and just like, if you're not promoting the bullshit that these other dudes are promoting, you have to just sit there and just let them say whatever they want to hope that they validate you or you can get like a laugh off with them. My God, bro.
That's why I believe that the male loneliness epidemic is actually self-inflicted. Like the men are causing it upon themselves. If you don't stop listening to all this red pill content, you're going to remain lonely. Like, I hate to break it to you, but no woman wants a man that does not respect women. No woman wants a man that talks to women as though they are, a piece of crap. Like, you have to work on yourself and, treat women with respect. And I hate the fact that sometimes we have to tell men, what if that was your daughter? What if that was your sister? Like, why does it have to first be an example of someone you actually care about, someone you're related to, for you to realize that you actually have to respect women? Like, why don't you just respect women for the mere fact that they are human beings? Why do we have to always bring up the example of, oh, if this was your sister, if it were your child, like, how would you feel if a man was talking to her like that?
Yeah, I was cheated on, and that led to some very, very unhealthy opinions. Now, this was back in 2012, and in 2012, Red Pill was just a subreddit that not too many people knew. There was no crazy movement. There was no huge YouTubers. There was no Sneeko. There was no Andrew Tate. Some guy named like Gay Lube Oil or something thought he was funny. And the problem is it came across as rational. It starts off as a journey to self-improvement, which I think everybody needs, especially men, It preys on you. Men aren't cared for, right? It preys on our insecurities. Nobody cares about what you do unless you're providing for them. Nobody loves you for being you, only for what value you can bring them in your life. You are a man, and you have to accept that. And, even to this day, it's been, I guess, 10 years now, 11 years now. There's still some things that fundamentally are stuck in my head about my own masculinity, and I think I've personally done a good job of moving away from it. But, these things, it's taken this long to retrain a lot of my feelings and a lot of my understandings of the world. What you really have is a group that's preaching superiority. And they say, oh, we don't hate women, we love women, but we're preaching for true women. These are not true women. Women are different now. They're sluts, they're whores, they don't do anything but hop around, and they're not worth your time, and they don't do this. And it's like,
let me tell you, a man will get heartbroken by one woman, and he will swear for the rest of his life to treat every woman he gets with the utmost wickedness. And it's like, do you think you're the only people that get heartbroken? Women are always getting heartbroken. Like, women get way more heartbroken than men. I'm sorry to break it to you. Women experience it worse. Honestly, if we are being honest, women experience DV way more than men. Women are SA'd way more than men. You know, women are disrespected the most. You could be walking down minding your business, and a man is already throwing insults at you. You know, like, I feel like women really have it harder out here, but the men feel like just because they experience something that women are always experiencing, you know, 10 times more than them, then now they have a right to become wicked and treat every woman with disrespect. The same way you were cheated on by a woman, it's the same way so many women are being cheated on by other men. I'm not saying that makes it right, but that doesn't, you know, give you the right to treat every woman henceforth with, you know, the utmost disrespect. Like, women are also going through it out here. That's why you see so many women on the internet coming out to, you know, talk to their fellow women, because they are having it hard. You know, we also have it hard. And if I'm being honest, I feel like we have it worse. Like, honestly, we have it worse.
Let me wrap this red pill shit up. When it comes to this red pill shit, the end goal for all these young, lonely men is to make money off you, to profit off you. Why every time they trying to give you advice, they got to sell you some course or some ebook? This game right here I'm finna give you is free. You can.
Bro, look, I have never bought an ebook. I never bought a course book. Anything I wanted to make money with, I learned about it myself. Why would I purchase? Look, that's why I'm trying to sell the game for free. I'm not asking for people to donate nothing, because every YouTube live stream I've seen, every one of them are putting up their Cash App. Every one of them. And if you want to donate, that's up to you. Because in reality, with being a YouTube partner, I'm able to get paid per view. So just you watching me is paying me. Just you watching me. If I had 100,000 people watching me, you just pay me. You just let me know that. You just let me know that the information I'm giving you was worth your time for the interaction, to get engagement with some people, man. Some people. my content, no gatekeeping. I'm not doing no gatekeeping, no none of that. You pay me by just watching me. That's it. The pay is you watching me. The more you watch me, makes my channel get bigger. Cause when you see the name Was Never Media, that's my actual media company. That's over all my platforms. It's over my Kick, over my Twitch, over my YouTube, over my Facebook, over my Instagram, over my Twitter. Everywhere I post, I'm posting for a reason. Because a lot of people want information, and I'm trying to give it to them, but some be like, we want to pay you for your information. So I'm like, okay.
You can go to the gym, you can buy a new car, you can do all that shit, try to make money, do all that shit. But if your foundation isn't secure, if your foundation isn't strong, what is your foundation? Your mind. If your mind and your mental isn't right, and you try to build on weak soil, you try to build on crumbling soil, everything is always going to fall, homie. It doesn't matter if you in the gym working out. It doesn't matter if you doing all this shit. If your mental isn't right, if you're not working on your mental, fuck everything else. You building a foundation on unstable soil. So of course you're going to keep going through this loophole, going through these relationships, going through all this bullshit. It's going to be like it's over and over again. You're like, damn, why can't I get out this cycle? Because you haven't done the real work you need to do, which is on your mental health. You can sit here and listen to these old motherfuckers all day and let them make you resent women. Women are not the problem. The problem is you. You have no discipline and you don't have standards. You don't respect yourself. That's the main thing. That's why a lot of people go over the red pill. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to learn how to have some self-respect. But they don't teach you how to have self-respect. They teach you how to blame everybody else for your shortcomings. That's what be happening. So before you out there pointing the finger, make sure that, hey, did I go do the right things? Did I go to therapy? Did I go do what I needed to do? Why am I bringing all this baggage every time I get into a new relationship? Always bringing baggage, always bringing baggage. One thing an OG said to me, and I'll never let that shit go, homie. He said this right here. It don't matter where you go, how far you try to run, where you try to hide. Wherever you go, you bring yourself with you. So all those problems that you think you left, when you ran away, they still there with you because you bring yourself. So it's better for you to work on yourself, right? As far as mental, physical, all that, but mental first, mental and spiritually, work on yourself. Because a lot of you motherfuckers, y'all got an issue, man. Y'all listen to these old niggas, they got an issue, but I promise you, for my generation, I'm 23 years old, for the love of God, homie, let that red pill shit go. Y'all gonna be fucked up. Y'all gonna be like these old men fucked up, worried about what every woman is doing on TikTok and Instagram, always commenting, you know what I'm saying? Just being weird as hell. Let that shit go.
Smart brands are getting onto your TV with ads for only $500. That's because of the Roku Ads Manager. Here's how easy it is to set it up. This is the dashboard, super simple. Just set up your campaign, choose your audience, and even target based on viewing habits. And if you're on Shopify, customers can even check out directly with their Roku remote. Then upload your creative here and you're live. Super accessible.
Go, G.
Hold up. Let me let me do this real quick. Bro. Let me do this real quick.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Alright, cool. Alright, so this right here. This is funny. This is hilarious. It says, be humble. Ugly men need to be humble. Let me hear what this video is about. Make sure that people can hear. Okay, everything can be heard. Let me see.
That I see more women, speaking out about this, because before, a lot of women are made to feel like as if we're not allowed to have standards when it comes to men. Yeah, and I do believe.
I'm just eating the apple. My beard. Ugly men need to be humble. This is what the fuck I be saying, right? Who the fuck is this bitch telling we need? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
Let me see. Hold up.
I'm so happy that I'm.
Alright, cool. Alright, so this is what we about to do. Alright. Before I started, let me go to the bathroom real quick. Go to the bathroom. Because what? Alright, so, before I start this video, ladies, do yourself a favor and stop procreating with ugly men. Alright, so, this lady, Melanin Princess 68, said, ladies, do yourself a favor and stop procreating with ugly men. Let's look at these comments. 112 comments. One second. Ain't you on that 70s show? What happened? They let the wrong people address this topic. I don't think this is a topic you should discuss. Ain't you on that 70s show? What's happening? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Unfortunately, hold up. She's joking, right? Unfortunately, everyone has internet now. Let me bring it up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Before I start the video, let me see. Let me see, bro. What? Alright, so she got over 2,400 followers. Alright, let me see. Alright, so she said, alright, so before I start the video, she said, ugly men need to be humble. Let me look at these comments. She got 33 likes, 112 comments, 22 saves, 58 shares. Somebody said, I don't think this is a topic you should discuss. Ain't you on that 70 show? What's happening? Okay, fight phase on. Look. When Rock met Shirley. Call your mother right now, and you and her need to have this talk. Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
I'm so happy that I see more women, speaking out about this, because before, a lot of women are made to feel like as if we're not allowed to have standards when it comes to men. Yeah, and I do believe that women, especially beautiful women, should not date ugly women. They should not procreate with ugly men.
Procreate?
Beautiful women should not procreate with ugly men. Because, what does that do? When you have beautiful women that procreate with good-looking men, more than likely their children are also going to be beautiful. No, I'm not saying that's always the case that they're going to pop out good-looking kids because they're good-looking, but 8 times out of 10 you're going to have good-looking kids when you procreate with good-looking women. When you procreate,
I'm gonna stop you right there. Even ugly people make good-looking kids, so that's kind of stupid. That's kind of stupid. Even ugly people make good-looking kids. So how did we get here? How did we get ugly men need to be humble? Who hurt you? Because I never talked down on nobody. But I'm just saying, people who don't look advertising, because everybody in the world deserves somebody. But let's hear it out.
with bad-looking men, it's going to affect, your gene pool. You know what I'm saying? And there's too many. It is the reason why there is too many ugly people in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of men need to be fucking humbled.
Yeah.
You got a lot of ugly motherfucking men that really think that they top notch shit because some beautiful woman gave his ass the time of day. Just because you are with a beautiful woman does not make you good looking. You're still ugly. It doesn't change the fact that you're ugly. A lot of.
You know what's real funny? The only time I was called ugly was by someone who was. And go forward to now, I'm a happily married man. They're still single. I am blessed for the woman that I am with. So, I don't know what's with all this negativity.
A lot of ugly men think that they're good looking because they was able to get a beautiful woman, which they should have never had access to. You know what I'm saying? I don't like when I see beautiful women with ugly men, because now your child is going to be ugly. Now your child looks like your father, not your father. Now your child looks like their father, which is an ugly man. And a lot of ugly men have ugly personalities. And that's another thing, because I don't really see good-looking men with ugly personalities. A lot of good-looking men are very humble, are very nice people. It's the ugly motherfuckers that got bad personalities, that got mental health issues. You know what I'm saying? So start.
Well, that's crazy. Well, that's crazy. Oh.
I decided to take YouTube seriously for 12 months. I started with 0 subscribers, ended with 30,000. The secret? vidIQ. It's like having a crystal.
When I'm praying and I'm.
So look, this is all I see on TikTok. This is all I see. This right here, this is all I see. On TikTok, all I see is men versus women. Denny, you do know. Yes, I'm on. I'm not asking for no money. I'm asking for you to like and subscribe to my channel. That's free. And I'm a YouTube partner. Y'all do know that being a YouTube partner, I get paid on here. Like, I get paid per view. So just for you watching me, I appreciate you watching me. I never asked. I might be the only streamer who just asks for likes and follows. I never asked y'all. You never see me you never see me put my Cash App on here once. I have never put my Cash App on here once. And wait, let's see how long you been in here. Let's see how long you been in here. You came in hating already. So if you come in again tomorrow, that lets me know you're a fan. I understand. You're a fan. I know. You are a fan. You are a fan for real. You must be a fan. You have to be. Let's dive into your channel. You're not really giving me nothing, really. You created this channel in 2014. Not really doing nothing. You just get on here to just troll and that's it. That's crazy. But anyways, so look, before I get to the video, Denny, I'm about to just look at other live streams for you. Let's look at other live streams. Why don't we? Huh. Good company, that's a good one. I listen to the music. Summer underscore room. Subscribers only. Message that appears, so subscriber only video. This one, he's not really doing nothing. Cowards behind screens. First off, couldn't hear. Is he in the house? But you know, Danny, I'm gonna do something for you, Danny. Cause I know you gonna need it. So this kid has 70 people watching. They're not even doing nothing. But I'm glad that she is getting healthy. And you see Charles on here, Charleston White. I rock with Charleston White. He cool. see, a lot of other streamers be showing their Cash App. I've never showed my Cash App because my Cash App is different. My Cash App is different. Like, I'm so legit on Cash App. I got a blue check mark. That's how legit I am. But look what happens when men ignore women. Now they're begging for attention. So, I'm cool. I am cool with not having... Look, I would rather... my channel grow organically than bot my channel out to fake people that ain't really watching me. I would rather thug it out and grind it out because there's like billions of people out here in the world who would need this kind of content.
Asking God for protection in all areas of my life. I totally feel like my dating life has his protection over it as well.
Provoke, she'll try to see if you actually mean what you say. And the moment you let it slide, you have just taught her that your word means nothing.
The only men who approach me are chuggers.
She didn't feel in her spirit that he was the one for her, so she probably rejected him. And now she's to the point to where she's saying men aren't approaching her.
Say that they prefer when a woman approaches them.
Because women want what they can't have.
And I walked in and I see 3 black guys. And I was like, okay, we're looking for the same person.
That's my husband. That's my husband.
So man, when a nigga they've been rejecting for years moves on, dog. My homegirl calls me, bruh, she's crying in tears because a nigga she's rejected 4 times popped out with another shorty. 4 times.
Off today and decided to take myself to happy hour, and I was like, I'm by myself, everybody's still working. Let me go to happy hour and put myself out there, sit at the bar, have me a drink, an appetizer, and see if I see anybody. I am single and ready to mingle. How is my husband gonna find me at home? So I've tried to be outside more. And so I went to this restaurant and sat at the bar. It was happy hour, and I was like reluctant to, go to this place. But I walked in and I see 3 black guys sitting at a table. And I was like, okay, well, I can sit on this side of the bar, or I can sit on this side of the bar closer to them. And yeah, we're looking for the same person. They looking for who I'm looking for. So
rejects have been rejected.
What do you call this lady? 剩女, which means leftover women.
This is what you have to understand. Ladies seem to forget it's better for older men to date younger women. Why? Because that's when a man, the pinnacle of his life, and that's when she's the most innocent. So it kind of works out. It's kind of hand in hand. At the age you're at, you probably divorced the man, probably left the man hanging out to dry, or if that didn't happen, you didn't focus on the man. You focused on getting that money and probably didn't even make good money. Probably have no retirement plans and nothing. So you're looking for a man to save you now. And men want no parts. Why would a man want to save a lady that's over the hill? Look, men don't mind saving young women. She's not going to want as much as you. She may want a fresh pair of Jordans. That's a lot cheaper than someone wanting a new living room set. Men choose the latter.
If you ignore me, you get my attention.
What's a talk to train a guy that you love?
They reply late.
How late we talking?
Like 24 hours late.
Yeah, does that work? You think it works?
Yeah,
it works on you? How does that make you feel?
Ignored. And ignorance is a choice. What? That's bad.
And the reason why you ignoring a woman works extremely well is because women want what they can't have.
If you give a woman all of your non-sexual attention, she will become bored of your ass. All right? I'm not telling you to ignore her for 24 hours, but it wouldn't hurt if you text back every 3, 4, 5 hours. All right? Maybe you do it on purpose. Maybe you actually do it because you're a busy man. I do it because I'm a busy I don't have time to be playing around, tapping on my screen, responding back to this. You feel what I'm saying? And if that makes me attractive, the more it for me.
It's also that too. It's working. Men understand what's working. Why? Because they see it with their own eyes. It's all over social media. Like,
That's funny. That is funny. That's hilarious. I don't even like entertaining that. I don't even like entertaining that. Hold up. Oh yeah, and Danny, you said I look poor. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's kind of crazy coming from somebody who don't even know me.
30 years of innovation has led to this, the all-electric e-Sprinter from Mercedes-Benz. This is the next evolution of commercial delivery. Fast charging with up to 206 miles on a charge. Maximized for cargo and payload. This is the Mercedes-Benz Standard delivered.
When y'all said the job market was cooked, I was taking six-figure jobs, right? Why did I just get rejected from McDonald's?
Literally, people can't get a job right now. This person's like, can't find a job for nearly a year. Job market sucks. Not sure what to do. Says, please help.
Alright, so this person says, can't find a job for nearly a year now. That's kind of crazy though. That's kind of crazy because I remember when I was part of the 9-to-5ers when I had got fired June. This happened last year. And the same day I got fired, I got my contract. Medical carrier contract. Because everything I have over here is legit. When I get mail, it says my business name. It never says my actual name. So anything that comes to me, like, is with my business name. So if I buy something, my business name is on it. I took my name off of stuff and put my business name on it. Just so, I'm just saying.
25 years old. Last job was a pretty good position at a pretty well-known company. Was let go about 7 months ago. Very excited to return as many of the managers want him to work, but it didn't pan out. Now struggling to get a job. This is the economy right now. This is the 2026 economy. Even simple jobs like working at cash register nowadays requires you to send them like a resume. Why in the world do I have to send you like a 3-page resume when I'm working as a cashier? You know, we're even at the local library. Getting a job is like so incredibly hard. Some people are even considering going to school, which I kind of don't like that idea because you're going to more debt. And at the end of the day, a lot of these very, very nice, cushy, solid white collar jobs are basically disappearing. Okay, a lot of these jobs used to be really awesome. You got business degrees, you graduate in communications, you get like a nice, fresh college grad job.
Listen, get a bit. Look, I can show y'all the way. Get a business degree. I can show you how to build a business. I can show you how to become a medical courier, how to start your own business, and I will give you the information for free. All you gotta do is watch me. That's it. All you gotta do is watch me, because getting a view from you is your pay. You see how easy that is? So let me look at some real quick. 10 subs. I need 10 more subs. I'll be at 2,800. 10 more subs. I'll be at 2,800. Those are shorts though.
But a lot of these new jobs are being sent overseas. Job market is so cooked.
Well, I just quit my job with nothing lined up. Not really sure what I'm gonna do. I kind of have a plan, but I'm also I can't stop crying.
Cause look, you think that I only do one. Look, that's why when I used to be a coworker, I wouldn't tell people what I do outside of work. When I was working on 9 to 5, I was doing DoorDash. I was making money through my gigs, my gig apps. So I would have some gig apps pay for groceries. I would have some gig apps pay for things for the car, pay for things for the for rent, for bills. I'm just grinding. One source of income ain't gonna cut it no more. One source of income ain't gonna cut it. You gotta do more. You gotta grind for more. If you want to succeed in life, you got to do more. A lot of the people be trying to tell me get a job while I'm streaming. But I'm like, dude, I get paid per view. So if I get 100,000 views, that's good money. Because I got 3 different RPMs. I got 1 RPM for my videos, 1 RPM for my shorts, 1 RPM for my lives. I'm about to stop. I stopped using AI videos. Like they cool and all, but it takes away the authenticity. It takes away from the authenticity.
So annoying. I just turned 26, so I'm off my parents' insurance now. So if anyone has any ideas of like what to do about that, please let me know. I'm like overwhelmed with the thought of like not having a job. I don't know. I've never.
And another thing, the job market. Just say y'all don't want employees.
Hold up. What message? Where's it at? What message you talking about? Can you see my message? Which message you mean? Why my face be frozen? Oh, what's up? I don't know. I like what I do. I deactivated and reactivated it so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Cause I'm sending you messages, but I don't know why I was doing that. Let's see. Yeah, I just you have to reactivate my stuff.
I tell y'all, these folks, you'll be either overqualified or underqualified. But if you're overqualified, why not hire them anyway? I just want to know, just put on Indeed, not hiring. Not looking for people that want to work. Because y'all are so picky and choosy. And y'all can fill the whole job description. Tell you this, I got denied yesterday for all the jobs that I applied for, like literally from the same company. All they denied me. And I'm like, I got 2 degrees. I got certifications. What the fuck do y'all want? And like y'all.
Cause look, that's how crazy the job market is. I remember. Like the jobs I applied for. Look, I got 3 degrees. I got certificates. I got LLCs. I got all these requirements filled. And then they're going to tell you that you do not have the requirements on the years. I'm like, the years? If I took 4+ years to get my business degrees, that should be enough requirements, right? No, it's not. It is not. So let's restart the stream, but come in hot and ready to go, no delays. All right, 1 second. All right, we'll be right back.